detected. Channel switched.
Excuse me. Well, here we are at Indianapolis Grand Prix for Ricmotech Classic Sprint Series. It's back in effect, so here we go. Let's just go run a couple laps, see how things feel with this car and the setup that we got.
Pit lane speed limit is 89 kilometers per hour. Pit exits clear, push. Okay, Ed, there's a faster class car approaching. Sector 1 is 1.1 off the pace.
Yeah, well, I screwed up the entry to turn 1 there.
Sector 2's a second off the pace.
I think I need a little more camber in these tires. Had to raise the car up so much, it got rid of quite a bit. We are running on a full tank right now though, but we'll see what we want to do here pretty soon.
P5. Sector 3 is 0.36 off the pace. The guy in front has just done a 145.90.
Lazy spin. Let's give it another go, see what happens this time. Damn it, that's not what I wanted.
Take care, there's a car approaching. P5. Sector 1 is 0.48 off the pace. Sector 2 is 0.8 off the pace. That's your quickest lap in this session. You're currently 1.4 off the pace. Sector 1 is 0.28 off the pace. Sector 2 is a second off the pace. Sector 3 is 0.14 off the pace. The leader's just done a 1:43.52. Sector 1 is 1.6 off the pace. Sector 2 is 1.3 seconds off the pace. Sector 3 is 0.47 off the pace.
Thanks, Elvis.
That puts you 3.0 seconds off the leader's pace. Sector 3 is 0.41 off the pace. Sector 1 is 1.5 seconds off the pace. Sector 2 is 1.7 seconds off the pace. Look out for the pit speed limit. Box in 2,120 feet.
I think we're going to try baseline, but we're going to try to take some lessons we learned from this setup. See what it does for us.
Box in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Box now.
Listo, vamos.
Pit exit's clear.
Coche lento adelante.
Yellow flag, watch out. Sector 1 is 0.7 off the pace.
User joined your channel.
Hello.
Hello.
Hey, I'm a little excited. I think I got a setup kind of figured out from one of those ones Evan shared. I took that and applied it to the baseline.
Okay, that sounds good.
Yeah, so I'll share it with you here in a sec. Just let me get a lap in.
Yeah, I'm not in yet anyway, so hang on.
Sounds good. Yeah, it's funny. I even like how it feels, even on the outlap. It was pretty stable.
That sounds encouraging.
Yeah, I'm on full fuel too right now, though, so we'll see. But yeah, I'm pretty happy with what we did.
That's your best lap in this session. You're now 2.4 off the pace. Sector 1 is 0.7 off the pace. Sector 2 is 1.4 off the pace. Sector 3 is 0.36 off the pace. That lap was a 146.00. Sector 1 is 0.9 off the pace.
Yeah, just let me know when you're in and I'll come in, okay?
Yep.
P4, that's your fastest lap today. That puts you 2.3 seconds off the pace. The leader has just done a 143.47.
Okay, we're gonna come in and take some fuel out and see what happens.
Sector 2 is 1.8 off the pace. Watch your speed. Box in 2,120 feet.
You guys having a good day over there? Still raining?
No. We have a hazy sun due to the smoke from certain fires out in Oregon.
Box in.
Wow.
5, 4,
Crazy.
3,
Yeah,
2.
it's not really a smoke,
One.
just a haze, but it's up real high.
Box now.
Yeah, it's get so tired of seeing it. You know, over here it's looking like fog, but it just never burns off, and then you get the smell of smoke. It's kind of hard to breathe still. So
Yeah, I was watching the weather before I joined, and they said it's like 2-3 miles up in the atmosphere.
wow, isn't that crazy? It eventually winds up over there too.
This new UI sucks.
Yeah, it's gonna be it's gonna take a while to get used to it, but I found if I just go to leagues and then league sessions and scroll all the way to the bottom, there we are.
Yeah, I went to, where did I do that? Leagues, and I listed all the races, and I went to click on the extreme one for Classic Sprint Series,
Yeah.
and it says register, and it said it couldn't find the session.
Well, because you have to choose the car. You have to select
the car first.
Yeah, you have to choose the car first before registering.
It was. I don't even know if that was an option at that point.
Yeah, it is. It's up on the upper left where you see the picture of the car. It's the first selection is select car, so it hasn't actually chosen one, even though it shows the Mustang. So I wish it would give you an error telling you, oh, you got to select the car first, but instead it just tells you can't register.
Yeah.
I know those are the annoying quirks with the thing, you know. It's not straightforward.
It's not real clear.
Exactly. That's what really annoyed me. It's like happened to me a couple times, and then I got frustrated, and then finally I went through and looked at every single thing.
Okay, I am here and in the session.
All right, I'm going to share this setup with you. It's just called Indy GP.
Sounds good.
Yep, I hope you like it. And right now it's on 2 gallons of fuel, so you can top it off all the way. It passes on low and high, okay?
Okay.
But yeah, I agree with you. There's still things that I'm like, I feel lost in the UI, and then there's things that look like you've got everything set correctly. You try to go for it, and then something happens, but it doesn't tell you what's going wrong. All right, feel free to top off the tank, or I'm going to try to do a low fuel run right now, see what it feels like for qualifying.
Yeah, that's what I'm going to do.
All right, I'm going to go out. Welcome to come out with me, buddy. Hope we have a good race.
It exits clear.
I hope so.
But yeah, this setup, to me, it felt pretty stable, and it can go over the curves, and even on the cold tires, it felt okay.
Did it fail the first time you tried to use it?
Yeah, those setups he shared, I think, are from the previous build, so they failed.
Gee, my spotter says car on the right, and there's nothing there.
Oh, weird. Yeah, it failed. It was too low, and I tried all sorts of things. I had to raise the car up so much that it basically wrecked that setup. So I just took a couple numbers from it and then applied it to the baseline and did a little tweaking. But let me know if there's anything you see that could be better.
P5.
And I'm just braking a little earlier than I would for some of the corners and trying to let the car roll through, but I'm not very smooth at that either. Oops, went a little too wide on that one. I like how much room we have on this corner we just went through. But even then, it makes it hard to judge.
Yeah, and the track itself is wide, that's for sure.
Yeah. Nice to come back to the series with a track like this, I think.
Of course, the Tuscany Grand Prix has a wide track too, and they sure couldn't handle it in the Grand Prix.
Yeah, can you believe that? Some crazy stuff went on.
Sure was.
I just couldn't believe it. It's like you look down, you look up, and you just see carnage. Man, big thanks to Kev. I'm loving driving now. Oops, was not in gear there. But yeah, I'm loving driving this car now. Can't wait to try some of the presets, Kev, on the GTE and GT3. Oh, I grabbed a little too much brake into that one.
Right side, Mr. Ski.
Sector 1 is 0.8 off the pace. Okay, Ed, you've got 10 minutes of fuel remaining.
Yeah, got Kevin back there, huh?
Yeah. And I went off the track. I looked up when I went off.
Story of my life.
Tienes combustible como para 5 vueltas.
Don't invalidate this lap. Track limits.
Coche a tu izquierda. Despejado a la izquierda.
Too much brake there, I think.
Sector 2 is 1.5 off the pace.
Yeah, I screwed up Sector 2 big time.
P6. Sector 3 is 0.47 off the pace. You've used half your fuel. You're a second off in Sector 1.
Yeah, my entries are just wrong there.
Sorry, Derek. I completely just missed you.
No problem.
My bad, Jacob.
Sector 3 is 0.5 off the pace. There's a faster car approaching.
Coche a tu izquierda.
Oh, sorry, Arrow. When I realized you were back there, you were back there.
Okay, Ed. 5 minutes of fuel remaining. 5 minutes. Sector 1 is 2.4 off the pace.
Any thoughts on the setup so far?
Yeah, it feels pretty good. Feels pretty neutral.
Good.
Tienes combustible como para 2 vueltas.
Sector 2 is 1.9 off the pace. Two litres remaining. We're running on fumes, mate. In this lap, box this lap. Sector 3 is 0.6 off the pace.
I missed a gear. Go for it.
Mind these track limits, please, Ed.
Camino, tienes que desacelerar y regresar el tiempo ganado.
You'll need to slow down if you don't want a penalty.
Giving you a boost, Mike.
Yeah, it didn't help.
What happened? Did you get bump draft?
Well, he just crawled up behind me in the corners.
Oh,
He's like a rocket compared to what I drive.
I'm right there with you. Oh, wow, Brockway must, I don't know, he's flying. He got a tow, or, I don't know, him and Greg Mack just flew up there now. They got that setup working, maybe.
Walk away, you have a parachute.
You still out on track though, right?
Yeah, I got enough fuel just to do one more lap, so I'll probably pit at the end.
The track temperature's
okay.
decreasing. It's now 99 Fahrenheit.
No, it's 99 out here on the track. I'll be right back. I'm gonna get something to drink.
Okay.
What's up, buddy? What's happening?
Thanks, Greg. Go left.
Don't come back over, please. Alright, go for it. Thanks, Cameron.
Yeah, no problem. I knew exactly what you were doing.
Go ahead, go left, Kevin. Yeah, slow down ahead to serve. Oh, okay.
The leader has just done a 143.36.
Sorry about that, bud. Sorry.
User joined your channel.
Hello?
leader has just done a 143.22.
Hey Travis, how close was that? Oops. Yeah, I mean on that pit exit, 'cause I didn't get any call on my spotter.
Oh, no, you were fine. I wanted to see where it was. I slowed down to make sure you had the corner.
Corner in the pits this time, Kevin.
Stop it.
Hey, buddy. You there?
I'm here. How about you?
Oh, I'm good. It's getting a little hot up here, but got more fans going. How's it going out there on the track?
Fair. Trying some full tanks now.
Nice, nice. Ah, good job. You're right there on the times. Good work.
Wish I was faster.
Oh, it'll get there. I got lucky on that 45 lap, but most of the time I'm running 46s, so I'm sure it'll be Taylor,
Jordy.
you, Derek, and Patrick. Probably Brockway will be right there with us. I think he got a draft, but I'm not sure. Ah, Jordy just jumped up.
I haven't had any drafts so far.
Yeah. All right, I'm going to go out there too.
Okay.
Your frame rate's going okay?
In the 70s at the moment.
Okay.
Opposite side. Thank you very much there, Mr. 98.
Yeah, I wasn't sure which side there. Caught you in my mirror just in time.
Good deal. Pitting.
Pasa a la izquierda.
Wondering about a firmer front sway bar to get rotation
like
in
you were to me,
turns
mate.
3 and 4, I think.
I changed mine to a medium, and
Okay.
may have helped a little bit.
Yeah, I'll give that a try too. I think I notice it more when it's just on cold tires, but I'll see in a couple laps. Oh man, we got shoved down the order pretty quickly, didn't we?
Yeah. Ranking a 143.2.
Wow,
Unbelievable.
it is.
P12.
To be young and have time.
Full 3.5 seconds.
Good evening, drivers. Great to see everybody out this evening for round 7. No, round 6, actually. I'm sorry, round 6. That's right. We're doing 10 of these things every season now. Yeah, round 6 tonight. We're kicking off the second half of the season. And as I see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 maybe ST drivers going down into turn 1 there. Those guys are getting warmed up for tonight's race, doing a little bit of that drafting and side-by-side action. Got an exciting one here tonight at Indy Road Course. It's been a couple of years since we've been here, so we're looking forward to this one. Always have great races here and great finishes. Want to welcome everybody to the second half of the season. We got that drivers meeting coming up here in about 45 minutes. 45 minutes until we get that started, and that will be held in the TeamSpeak drivers meeting room. So we'll look forward to seeing everybody in there in the meeting. We've got a couple things to chat with you guys about tonight after the race as well, a couple of announcements, and we'll look forward to seeing you guys in the meeting here in about 45 minutes.
Sector 2 is 0.9 off the pace.
Damn, spun it around.
Yeah, it just happened to be in the cockpit when you did that.
I got those faster guys coming through right now.
We've got 10 minutes of fuel remaining.
Maybe I'll let them by here on the straight and try to do a little following, see if I can learn anything.
Tienes una penalización de desaceleración por cortar camino. Lado derecho. Despejado.
I thought you were Mike out there, Edgar.
I wondered why you were coming over, man.
Te queda combustible para 5 vueltas.
So what does that mean?
He started coming over to where I was on the side of the track. I thought he was going to rear-end me, and then he came by with the side. I think he was trying to get the draft from Mike Dam.
Ah, okay.
Oh, that was funny. All right, I'll try to get a better lap in this time. Should be good. I'm on light fuel right now. See if I can get the braking right for turn 1. Rear wanted to step out a little, had to lift off of it.
Sector 1 is 1.1 seconds off the pace.
Alright, got a little bit of time. See if I can keep it in the green now. Damn it, the rear rotated too much. Oh,
This lap will be invalidated.
frustrating.
Watch the track limits.
Maybe I should wait another lap to get the tires really warmed up for it. But yeah, that last complex there, I'm just sticking to third gear, and I should have been lighter on the throttle on that exit of that tight corner.
B12. Sector 1 is 1.4 seconds off the pace. The guy behind has just done a 146.39.
Man, I lost a lot of time here.
Yeah, I do the same thing. The twisty bits, I just lose time.
Yeah. I think the touring cars are going to be really tricky here. Understeer and then oversteer of the GT4 cars.
Oh, I'm sure it will be.
And that'll be next week too, right?
I believe so.
Okay.
I'm worried about the Mustangs being impatient during, those twisty spots.
Exactly. That'll cause big incidents if they're not.
Sector 3 is 0.6 off the pace. We estimate you've got 5 minutes of fuel remaining.
Alright, I'm gonna go
Sector
get
1
my
is
own car.
1.5 seconds off the pace.
What's that?
I'm going to get out of your car while you're moving and going to jump in my own.
Sounds good. Yeah, join me out here. I can't seem to go any faster now. I don't know if temps went up.
Yeah, I can't go any faster.
If I try, I'm over driving and sliding.
Temps are actually down a little, 96.
Oh, wow.
Te queda combustible como para 2 vueltas.
But at least now I can focus on the driving.
Sector 2 is 1.3 seconds off the pace.
Here comes Arrow again.
2 litres remaining. Alright Ed, very little fuel left. Hit this lap, in this lap. Sector 3 is 0.8 off the pace. Sector 1 is 1.4 off the pace. The guy behind has just done a 146.29.
Lado derecho. Despejado a la derecha. Te queda combustible para una vuelta.
Woo, we're going a little faster.
Yellow flag. Sector 2 is 2.4 off the pace.
I'm gonna come in for fuel and jump back in. Yeah, it's pretty tricky. The Mustangs, they can get squirrely trying to get around us too. I just had Arrow pass me in the twisty stuff. Luckily it was towards the end of the straight, but still scary, you know?
Oh yeah.
Watch your speed limit in the pits. Box in 2,120 feet.
Did you change your sway bar?
No, I forgot to. I'll do that now.
Box in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Box now.
Check, just 1, 2.
Mic check's good.
Fine.
Estamos listos, andando.
Alright, I set it to medium. We'll see how it feels there.
There's a car approaching. Watch your mirrors. Stay behind the white line.
Yeah, I think it feels better already. I'll see in a couple laps.
Wonder what happened if he went firm.
Yeah, good question.
P13. The guy behind has just done a 146.00. Okay, Ed, we need to watch these track limits.
Firm might not be a bad idea.
Yeah, I might try for.
Yeah, I think I will too here after this lap. I'll do 2 more.
The baseline I know was firm.
Right. Yeah, it allows the front end to turn in a little faster, which is nice. Yeah, I'm gaining time already just by doing that.
All right, Ed. 10 minutes of fuel remaining. The track temperature is falling. It's now 95 Fahrenheit.
Go ahead, go to the inside, man.
Coche a tu izquierda. Sigue a la derecha. Despejado a la izquierda. Lado izquierdo. Te queda combustible.
Oh, sorry, David. Didn't think you were that close.
Mantente ahí. Mantén la posición. Despejado a la izquierda.
No, it's all good, Edgar.
Cool. Yeah, Mike. I think we need to firm it up.
43.16.
I'm gonna come in now. At least the front end, because you can really get it going, and then you can feed throttle, and it'll keep rotating.
Sector 2 is 3.0 seconds off the pace.
Okay, I'm going to pit this lap.
Yeah, I'm gonna try firm. What do you think about the rear sway bar? Leave it unhooked or try to hook it up?
I haven't tried anything with that.
Okay. I might leave it unhooked
Look
for
out for the
now.
head speed limit. Box in 2,120 feet.
I think having it hooked might just bring the rear around too much. But the front end, it's nice to have it moving around more. All right, I'm gonna go back out. Let me know if you want to go back out.
Yep, I'm ready.
Okay, I'm rolling.
I was gonna stay low for a hero.
There's a car behind. Take care, rejoin him.
Oh, we got guys coming through. I'm gonna wait.
Cortaste camino. Tienes que desacelerar y regresar el tiempo ganado. Lado izquierdo. Despejado.
Didn't want to pop out in front of that bunch.
Where'd you go?
Lazy spin. Spun around, did a 180. But I'll come up, hopefully.
Well, I got into a high 145.
Nice job. Good work.
Must have got a little draft off of somebody.
Nah, I think you did it. Good job, Mike. We're right with each other.
So far.
Yep. The usual suspects back there. Mike Taylor, you, me.
P14.
Sorry, Al.
Okay, Ed. There's a faster class car approaching.
Hi, Pat.
Hey, Robert. Good to see you. Yeah, nice to see you out here again.
Go ahead, Cam.
Coche a tu izquierda. Despejado a la izquierda.
Hi, Patrick.
Thanks, Edgar.
Yep, no problem.
Hello, Mike.
Hey.
Sector 2 is 2.2 seconds off the pace. Sector 3 is 0.5 off the pace.
I think I like the medium bar better.
Yeah, the front end is kind of
10
hopping
minutes
now,
of
isn't
fuel
it?
remaining.
You take a curb and it hops a little bit.
Te queda combustible como para 5 vueltas.
Oh, I got a call. I got to take. I'll be right back.
Yellow flag.
Hello?
Easy, Jester. Easy now. You're gonna make the baby sick.
God, my spotter's going easy now. Careful, careful. I don't know where to go, and there's nobody there.
Scrabble the eggs in this grocery getter.
Hey guys, so did you go back to medium, Mike?
Yes, I did.
Okay, good call. You need setup, Patrick?
I've been playing around with a few things. I'm listening to you and Mike talk about it, so yeah, if you want to send me one, it may not hurt me to look at it.
Yeah, I'll send it. Okay. Sent it your way. Let me know you got it.
Yeah, we're pretty much running the same thing.
Yeah. I think I'm starting to understand the dampers a bit better now. Still need to figure out what camber is best for each corner here. Well, I've been told different things. You know, I've been told that you want more camber in the tire when it's a flatter track, and then when it's not so flat, you don't want as much camber, but still need to do more testing to figure all that out.
Pit exit's clear. Yellow flag, watch out.
Oh, I was gonna come play with you, Mike, but saw you pulled over.
Yeah, I kind of overshot the corner.
All right, drivers, we are about 15 minutes out. 15 minutes out until that drivers meeting begins. Again, that'll be held in TeamSpeak. You guys know where to go. Sports Car Drivers Meeting Room. We will see all of you there in about 15 minutes.
Tienes un coche lento a la izquierda.
I don't think there's any driver assistance program anymore, is there?
I don't think so.
Okay.
This lap won't count. You've cut the track. Sector 1 is 0.8 off the pace. Sector 2 is 0.5 off the pace.
It's kind of nice. These pedals come with software that has presets for iRacing.
Oh, really?
Per car. So, I mean, they don't have every car, but you have a preset for the MX5, for like GT3, GTE cars, some stock cars.
That's cool.
Yeah.
P11, that's your best lap in this session. That was a 1:45.16. Okay, Ed, you've got 10 minutes
it's
of
that
fuel
muscle
remaining.
memory. I need to remember that these brakes are totally different than the Fanatic.
Sorry about that, Greg.
Yeah, it's fun. I'd let you go and race, though.
Yeah, I didn't think I was going to save that.
Te queda combustible para 5 vueltas.
Track temps are coming down, 93.
Yeah, I was able to get a faster lap again, so I was able to notice that. Trying to brake a little easier now, not as hard, but yeah, the track time's definitely
Yeah, I just
helping.
want to remind drivers,
You're now
go ahead and
2.6
practice that
seconds
pit
off the
entry.
leader's pace.
It's quite a doozy. It's a fast one coming in. So make sure you get a couple entries in there before we get started tonight, guys.
The guy behind has just done a 1:45.31. You're a second off the pace in Sector 1. Okay, Ed, you need to watch the track limits.
Coche a tu izquierda. Despejado.
Sector 1 is 1.1 off the pace.
Me dicen que cortaste camino. Tienes que desacelerar y regresar.
You'll need to slow down to give back the time gained.
And setup help at all, Patrick?
Yeah, it's pretty similar to what I was doing. It's a little faster, but I'm also running less fuel.
Sector 2 is 2.2 seconds off the pace.
You can try to crank up the damping if you need it to be. If you want it a little more stiffer, you can go up to where it's at 8, you can go to 10. Where it's at 6, you can go to 8.
No, those are pretty similar to what I was doing, so...
Okay, cool.
Okay. B12.
Yeah, I hate to make too many changes now. It's getting too close to the end.
Yeah, I agree. I'm gonna try to just stick it out with this.
Alright Ed, we estimate you've got 5 minutes of fuel remaining. Sector 1 is 1.1 off the pace.
Te queda combustible como para 2 vueltas.
Well, Kev, I think this definitely helped a ton, man. I'm able to focus on the driving and not worry about pedals. Of course, muscle memory still's got to work in there, but
2 litres left.
sitting P12 right now
We're
behind
running
David
on fumes,
Payton.
mate. In this lap.
That's been rare this season, and with having pedal issues on my mind, that was ultra rare. I would have been towards the bottom of the field, and right now I'm pretty happy with where I'm at. You got to remember there's a pro and open category here, and I'm still in the open class. So this is pretty damn good.
All right, drivers, we are 5 minutes out. 5 minutes out until we begin the drivers' meeting. That'll be held in TeamSpeak. We'll see you guys over there in 5 minutes.
Sector 1 is 1.2 off the pace.
Yeah, Lucas is picking up good pace here.
Te queda combustible para una vuelta.
Pitting in.
What's your speed limit in the pits? Box in 2,120 feet. We've just been handed a stop-go penalty. You need to come in for this penalty in the next 3 laps. You still need to serve your penalty. 4, 3, 2, 1. Box now.
I'm going to head up to the room.
All right, me too. I'll see you guys there.
Hey Edgar, I just did a pit stop and it added 7 gallons of fuel because I didn't stop it. Should it do that? Should it be limited?
Yeah, I thought it was limited, but yeah, 7.1 is what this session is set for.
Oh, really? Okay. I've been running like 5 or whatever.
Yeah, when I was jumping in before, it was 5.3. So, yeah, full tank is 7.1 here, I guess.
Oh, wow. Okay.
The track temperature's decreasing. It's now 91 Fahrenheit.
Well, it's only a 60-minute race, right?
Yeah, so it's only going to be like, what, 40 minutes on one stint?
I think so. All right, I'll see you guys up there. Yeah, I thought that was odd, but I didn't want to say anything. At least not to the admins. Maybe we can get away with running bigger tank.
Yeah, there you go.
All right, see you up there.
Channel switched. User entered your channel. User joined your channel. User joined your channel. User joined your channel. User joined your channel.
All right, drivers, 60 seconds. 60 seconds out until we begin that meeting. Let's go ahead and clear the track at this time. Let's clear the track at this time. Go ahead and bring those cars down on the pit road. Bring them into the garage area, and we will see everyone in that drivers meeting here in about, well, 45 seconds now.
User joined your channel. User joined your channel. User joined your channel. User joined your channel.
That's 20 minutes to go. 20 minutes.
User joined your channel. User joined your channel.
Back home again in Indiana, and it seems that I can see the gleaming candlelight still shining bright through the sycamores for me.
Let me too, thank you.
The new moon haze sends all its fragrance from the fields I used to roam. When I dream about the moonlight on the Wabash, then I long for my Indiana.
User joined your channel.
All right, Kevin, are you there?
I am here.
All right.
What a voice, Jeff. What a voice, buddy. I was blown
I've
away.
been
It
practicing, you know.
took me a while to catch my breath there. Great job, man. Welcome everyone to round 6 of the Extreme Motorsports Ricmotech Classic Sprint Series, brought to you, of course, by Ricmotech Racing Simulators and also by Proforma Elite Texas Graphics. Big thanks to both of them for their long-standing support of all of our championship series. Hey, welcome back, everybody. It's been, I don't know, what, a half a year since our last race, it seems like. So great to have everyone back from our summer break, and we return with all kinds of new and great, wonderful things from iRacing, these incredible ambient sounds that we're hearing, pit entry sounds, just all kinds of great things. New Corvette coming to the series, or coming to iRacing, a lot of great cars, great tracks. So yeah, big update, a lot of really good things. Tire model adjustments on all the GTE cars have been fantastic. And of course, you guys in the Mazda, you're enjoying a new tire model adjustment on that car as well, and I hear it's far improved. So great to see that coming aboard for you guys in the MX5. All right, welcome back to Indianapolis Road Course. This is one that we haven't been to in 2.5 years. It's hard to believe it has been that long, and the weather tonight is perfect to kick this event off here for the second half of our season. A little warm. Track temps are going to drop, though, as that western sky starts to turn a little dark as that sun goes down. As a reminder, drivers, cold tires on these opening laps, especially turn 1 at the start, will be treacherous. We'll touch on that more here in a few moments. Drivers, that qualifying button may switch over. If it does, please wait for that race marshal. He will give you instruction to get into the car at the appropriate time. Drivers, we don't call out other drivers around here. Everybody knows that, so we'll just skip right on past that, even though I mentioned it anyway. For lone qualifying tonight, it will be lone qualifying for GS and ST class. I'm going to head things over to our race marshal and let him talk about qualifying and gridding and starting tonight. Mr. Ryan Cobb, the floor is yours.
Absolutely, and as we were just talking about in that qualifying tonight, everyone, you will have 4 laps or 15 minutes, whichever comes first. But in case the meeting runs just a couple minutes long, do not jump into your cars until you receive a green flag for all classes to grid, as it is lone qualifying. If there are an odd number of GS cars tonight, we will call that out prior to the formation lap. ST, we all will be deploying single file both classes. But ST, if you're informed to swap sides when we do pack up and pair up, please at that time make sure you are swapping sides to ensure you are in the proper starting positions. If you do start odd number position in your class tonight, you will be driver's right. Even number starting positions in class will be driver's left. As we started just after this season began, or it might have been for when this season began for this series, GS and ST starts. Neither class anymore is on the actual leader itself. They are on the leader itself, but the leader does have to wait until the designated start zone in order to accelerate. We got that out ahead of time. We're going to try something new, so you do have that visual cue. So you should have received that in your pre-race bulletins that went out in email. For anyone
okay, Ed,
that
15 minutes left. That's 15 minutes.
As well too. The start zone tonight opens at that pit wall, coming down the front straightaway out of Indy 1. So out of Indy oval turn 1, coming the opposite direction down that front straightaway. As soon as the pit wall begins on the driver's right-hand side, that is when the start zone opens. You do have until down near the pylon, and that might actually be where iRacing will throw that green flag anyways. So you have plenty of time once that start zone opens, leader. And we do always say you do not have to accelerate right at the opening of the start zone. It is your discretion. But if you do wait until iRacing throws the green flag, that will be the default green flag for the field. And you are free to race. But in order to spread the field out and give yourself that advantage you deserve, do accelerate as quickly as you can. And then the race control will call the green flag for the rest of the field at that point. As soon as the green flag is called, the race is on, but you still may not pass anyone in your column until you get to the start-finish line. Once you get to the start-finish line is when you can start passing, so maintain your columns. Obviously, the other column may be slightly faster than you, depending on who's up in front, if anyone gets checked up. But again, it is your column that is the main concern. If there is an open space, if someone gets a slow start, for instance, P2 could drop down into the low line there behind P1. That is absolutely fine, but do not pass anyone in your columns until you get to that start-finish line.
Ryan, may I clarify? Is it the start zone that they can't? I think it's when they enter the start zone at that point that they may pass, or is it the starting line? I just want to clarify. I couldn't recall.
Is in terms of cleanliness.
Okay,
I
we're
would
gonna wait till the
prefer it to
starting
be
line.
the start-finish line.
Great,
Yes.
not a problem.
So
not a problem.
obviously there are circumstances if someone misses a shift, use your best judgment, but don't use your best judgment to pass them if you have jumped the start or pulled out a line early. We do notice that. Obviously, we can look at the telemetry, look at your speeds, and notice if you've jumped prior to when the green flag was called. If you do jump the start and pull out of line to pass before you get to the start finish line, that cannon will be reviewed as always, and if necessary, penalized with a drive-through penalty, or worse, for causing collisions. We have seen instances where people were penalized for causing needless collisions. We're watching that very, very closely out there as well too. So there's no reason for these obnoxious checkups. If anyone saw the F1 race, obviously you saw that even professionals need a little bit more in terms of that situational awareness at some points as well too. But there's no need if we're maintaining that 45 miles per hour start speed, 72 kilometers per hour. Once that leader accelerates, then we can all go, and we should all have a decent spacing at that time. It comes when people are trying to anticipate and checking up, and then just really it can ruin someone's race out there after they've worked for, at this point, probably a couple weeks on building a setup, and just not even making a turn one is really, really, going to be upsetting to some people out there as well too. So there's no reason to lose it before the turn one, and especially there's no reason to lose it even before the start finish line as well too. So if you cause collisions out there, we can especially look at those. And as we saw with a couple people out there in our last race, in our last series, the penalty could be quite severe. So it's really not even worth risking it at that point. ST, you are used to starting on the poles that are in your class out there as well. So please, if you have noticed, obviously in your bulletin as well, it's the same exact start zone. Your start zone opens at the beginning of that pit wall coming off of Indy 1 and going all the way down till the actual pylon there as well too. Both classes, if for some reason iRacing doesn't throw the green before the pylon, the leader doesn't go, then we'll just call it out from race control and the race will be on anyways. But you do, again, have that ability to accelerate once you get to the start zone at any point, and once you then accelerate at a decent rate, and if we're talking we're holding 45, you're getting up to about 48, 49, the green flag's going to be called. So don't try to accelerate and then brake check and go again. You will be called for a green flag, and if anyone passes you for brake checking like that, then that is on you at that point. We don't want to cause any incidents, and if someone tries to avoid wrecking into you, that will be considered a clean start for them. Drivers coming out of the pits, you do have the right to race the cars coming, but you do not have the right to dart across the track and get in their lane if they're oncoming. You do need to stay driver's right as far as possible. The pit exit here on the old Indy road course, the non-updated version, is slightly
Okay, Ed,
different.
10 minutes to go. That's 10 minutes left.
You do not have an exit lane all the way down through turn one, so you do have to merge up onto the track and stay to the left of that actual of the curbing down there in turn one. So again, just be aware, but cars coming down the straightaway, you do have to give them room as well too. If they're hugging that curb and staying on top of it, you can't come down and just make contact or a collision with them going through turn one. They do have the right to that space. If they're giving you that room out left, you need to make sure that you're giving them room to the right there as well too. Pit in, obviously you do need to use the access lane here. It can cause some trouble. If you drop a wheel onto the grass, there's a likelihood of you sliding back up onto the track and getting a penalty as well too. So, just use your best judgment. Hopefully everyone practiced. I saw a lot of that in the practice session out there as well too. If you receive any penalty from iRacing for any type of speeding in the pits or unsafe pit entry, unsafe pit exit, those are not clearable, and you do have to serve those penalties that are given to you from iRacing as called. So whereas we'll give a lot of drive-throughs, if iRacing gives you a stop and hold for any amount of time or anything like that, you do have to serve that as iRacing gives it to you. During pit stops tonight, the fast lane is driver's left, get up to speed, and slow down lane is driver's right. Keep it to about 2 pit stalls in, 2 pit stalls out. Obviously, you don't want to hurt your pit in, but try and drive through as few cars as possible. Never drive through the safety car ever, especially because the broadcast will be watching. We can't avoid that completely on pit road, especially if it gets busy. But again, minimize that as much as possible just for the realism and for that broadcast as well, too, if at all possible. Slower class cars, when you are on the oval portion, it's not for long here. But going through those corners as well too, slower class cars, you do have the right to that low lane driver's right on the oval. Faster class cars, stay to that high side. Kind of the opposite we're thinking of in terms of something like Daytona or the Charlotte Roval out there as well. Stay on the outside of the track there because you'll get around them no problem and kind of slingshot down that front straightaway. Just so that we know kind of where the roles are in those positions as well too. Infield, obviously it's give and take. A lot of positions where you can get caught up as that faster class car, but you have more power as well too, and you can kind of get into the corners a little better. So make sure you utilize your good sense there and utilize communication in terms of where you're going. Full course yellows if necessary. As always, here are going to be verbal and through the text messages. Don't foresee it being necessary tonight, but just in the case, you will see a message pop up on the screen and hear a verbal communication for a full course yellow, and the overall leader will be called a safety car speed at that point. Anyone in front of that overall leader obviously continue on at a slightly reduced pace, but catch up to the back of the field as quickly as possible. Once we do get packed up, we will move left and prepare for the wave by first time through. Wave by will only apply to ST cars and only if you are in front of your class leader, but still behind the overall leader of the race. If you get caught, and we do have our software that tells us who will be eligible for that. If you're caught trying to gain time and go around yourself, you'll be penalized an entire lap to give back the position and time that you did gain upon that restart of the race. So it is just not worth it there for you guys. Once we do that first wave by, the first time by pits will open for GS, second time by pits will open for ST. We will commence the final wave by for any ST cars or GS cars who are in front of both class leaders at that point who might have stayed out to gain a lap back. You will pack up. A class split will occur and the restart will happen same way as the starts, same start zones, same split in terms of delta between the two classes, about 8 to 10 seconds, and all restarts will be single file at that point. We will have a couple minutes for questions again if you guys have any, but from now it is on to Jeff.
I have a question. Ryan, on the restarts, are we allowed to pass before the starting line, or no? That's the
restarts you can pass as soon as the green flag comes out. It is only the starts of the race where you have to wait until the start-finish line. We want to make sure, because we already double file at that point, but since the restarts are single file, you can pass as soon as the green flag comes out. But again, it should string out a little bit. The restarts, just like the starts of the race, are on the leader, unless that leader does not go in the iRacing. Well, the iRacing green wouldn't come out first, so the leader would have it.
Yeah,
or if you wait till the pylon, and obviously until race control calls it. But yeah, we shouldn't have that issue. The leader should be going decently early in the start zone, so that way we do get a little bit of spacing. They have earned that right.
Okay, Ed. 5 minutes to go.
Anyways,
5 minutes left.
First place in the race, so that should not be an issue. But again, too, it's going to be on a scenario by scenario basis, and we know the timestamp in terms of when the green flag comes out. So again, it's not worth the jump. You've got 60 minutes in the race to gain the rest of that time back. So it's just not even worth trying it at that point. So.
Yep, I agree, especially here at Indy. All right, gentlemen and ladies, if we have one here tonight, incident package, there is a 20X for this 60-minute event tonight, and it will be enforced as follows. If you reach 21X, you will be issued a 1-point penalty for the race. Again, 21X will get you the 1-point penalty. 5 points after that, you're going to get a drive-through penalty issued by race control. Jeff, talk to us a little bit about some multi-class etiquette here tonight.
All right, Kevin. Yeah, look, obviously the main thing is going to be the entries down into turn 1, both on that opening lap, but then also later in the race in the mixed class, racing. It's going to help if folks, first of all, make their intentions going down into that corner, clear as early as they can. If you've got multiple cars from both classes in a train, going down in there, then it is helpful if sort of all of the Mazdas follow each other down into one, and all the Mustangs follow each other, into one, and let each class kind of maintain its race in its lane. I suppose the other place, Kevin, that whole complex from basically turn 2 around to 7, it's a twisty section, but there is, because some of those corners are so wide, and you've got some big setups on the traditional line, like especially coming from 3 around to 4, you can have some overtaking, or at least getting side by side, through those sections. And for the Mustangs, I know that there's about a second to a second and a half difference between whether you get a pass done in 3 to 4 versus waiting till 7, to get that pass done. 8, 9, 10, not such a good, place really.
not
mixed class racing,
right.
really narrow down there in 9 and 10, and even 11 can be tricky. And you've got all of that run off of 11, down to the start finish line to get things done. And then did you guys say for pit entry? I think we generally want people not to be going all the way out to the wall and then diving down into the pit entry, because there could already be somebody down there.
Yep, good call. Absolutely. Yeah, as you exit 12, if your intent is to pit, then dictate that with that car. Move that car all the way to the right. Just stay tight as you come out of 12 and keep it down there all the way down into pit entry. The Mazdas should be able to do that unless they're pitting very early on cold tires. But,
2 minutes to go, 2 minutes.
That should be able to be done. If you swing out just a little bit out of 12, as long as you get down to the bottom there by the time you get between Indy's 1 and 2 oval section there. All right, Jeff, anything else?
Jordy, can you explain what you're referring to here real quickly?
Okay, so you're saying we can't pass before the start finish, but my question is, you're also saying that the leader starts us off, not the green. So if the pace car dips in as we come onto the straight and the leader drops the hammer and I'm P6 and I got to wait to get by P5 until after we pass the start finish, even if it's like a couple hundred yards?
P5 isn't in your column though. P5 is in the other column. So we're talking specifically about
so P3 then.
If your column, if you're P6, then P4 and P2 are going to be ahead of you.
Okay.
So in what scenario though, if you guys are all accelerating at the same time, you can't pass P4 until the start finish line.
Even what if P4 misses a shift? He's slow off go?
I mean, if there's a considerable speed, like if they miss a shift, blow an engine, yes, obviously you can go around them. But if you guys, just slow is he 10 miles an hour slower or is he 2 miles an hour slower, right? If you've nailed that a little better, we're seeing too many accidents and too many people driving up behind each other. This is again, we're trying to have these races after people have prepared for multiple weeks at a time for these races to have the starts be cleaner. There's no reason to start to make it, because in order for you to pass him, you're already going 3 wide before the start finish line. So the rules are at the start of a race, barring any unforeseen circumstances, no, you cannot pass until the start finish line.
I'm good with it, because I'm the guy that would like us to do lap 1 as a parade lap to sort us out single file and go. So I'm all good with that. I almost feel like we should have a gentleman's agreement on ST that the pole
checker flags out, P12.
That this doesn't happen. Kind of wait until we get closer to the green to actually drop the hammer.
I mean, that you'd have to discuss within your class. That's not anything.
That's the end of the session. P12.
So, but again, it's the leader will control it by the leader going when they determine, and then we'll get the green flag called. That should automatically start to string out. If P2 is paying attention, they'll accelerate not long after, and that will string out the field at that point. So, and Elvis, I'm assuming you're talking about if you're P2, correct? Elvis Rankin.
Say that again.
I'm saying if you're the question you had is if you're P2 and you nail it perfectly when the leader accelerates. I'm assuming, correct?
Right.
Yeah,
it's the same thing as what Jordy was saying, but it's just like if I get the perfect getaway and the guy in front of me gets the maybe just a little less than what I got, and I gotta wait all the way to the start finish line. I just gotta pull up side by side with him and wait until the start finish line.
The only way you're gonna as P2, the only way you're gonna beat the leader to the start finish line.
No, he's talking about further back, but
no, you don't have to worry about the person side by side. Your column might get a better start overall and might not get checked up. It's not.
Pit lane speed limit is 89 kilometers per hour.
You cannot pass the person directly in front of you On
before
the start
finish line.
That is your main concern, is your column. You can't control what's happening in the other column or in your row, right? That's not your concern. So don't think about you as 6th place not being able to pass 5. Like if you beat them, that's not an issue. But if you swing out where you're going 3 or 4 wide and you're passing that person directly in front of you, that's where the issue is going to come in. You can swing out the second that you get to the start finish line, but don't attempt to pass that person in front of you till the start finish line, barring any unforeseen circumstances.
Okay, understood. I just don't want to get a penalty for some reason.
Channel switched.
It exit looks clear. Okay, Ed, we've got 4 laps to get the
Green
job done.
flag, all cars qualifying, green flag.
User joined your channel. User joined your channel.
Hey guys.
New start procedure sucks.
Yeah, I just like it simple. Go on green, you know? If somebody destroys somebody's race, then give them a penalty. Do it accordingly. But it just, there's too much confusion. Every race is going to be different. Every location is going to start differently.
I didn't think we were having that much of a problem.
I think it was the GT class or GT series.
I'm heading out.
Good luck, guys. So I'm on an out lap right now, about to start qualifying. Man, big thanks to Kev Mills. Pedals are just amazing. It's true what they say about good pedals. You just can't beat it. You get what you pay for, I guess. And I appreciate everything this team and my friends do, and family. Big thanks to my buddy, man. I appreciate this. It's gonna be awesome. First race, I really get to just focus on driving, not worry about having to calibrate the pedals on a pit stop. Not a good lap there. Tires are still cold, and I came in a little too far out on that corner.
Pole position.
Man, it's just amazing. It feels like a real car now. The clutch bite is amazing. The brake pedal, no lockup, just perfect braking. Of course, the air now comes from the human behind the wheel, but this is just awesome. I hope Evan is enjoying his pedals as well. It's gonna be so awesome to have Kev, Evan, and myself with the same kind of hardware basically, and in the same car. Hopefully that'll help as far as setups. Damn.
Tienes combustible como para 5 vueltas.
Come on, let's pick up some time. Really blew it through one of those. I braked a little too hard. Yeah, I love the feel. It reminds me of being in a K20 Civic back in the day. Just the pedals, man. It feels so realistic now. In VR, it makes it all come together as a good package. Damn, I'm already 16th. Where are we now? 15th.
P11. Your lap time was at 1:45.20.
That overall though. I blew it.
We need to watch these track limits.
Was looking too much at my lap timing and brake too late. Totally missed the braking.
The guy behind has just done a 1:45.69. The car ahead has just done a 1:45.44. The leader's just done a 1:43.30.
I gotta remember, I don't need to brake as hard as I used to. You really feel a lot more of the car when you're able to brake lightly with these pedals and the presets that Husenfeld provides. It's pretty damn awesome. We also got 7th gear blocked out here so we don't make any mistakes getting into that gear on the Thrustmaster PH8A. We'll do one more lap and then possibly run to the restroom and be ready to go to the grid. Let's see here. Here we go. See if we can just stick it down here. It's a big track for a little car, so should be fine down here. Well, let's see what happens. So I guess this is the final lap. We only get 4 or 15 minutes, I'm assuming. So let's try to make this lap count.
P13.
P13 right now. I didn't carry enough speed through that first part of the chicane. Damn, not a good lap. I think we'll just go ahead and bring it in because it's not an improvement, so. Damn, binded up the power. Yeah, we'll just go ahead and come in and get ready to go to the grid. Make sure we have full fuel.
Watch your speed. Box in 2,120 feet.
Oh, P13 out of these MX5s. Let's see where we line up. Ah, Greg Brockway. Man, he narrowly got me. Good job to Brockway putting in that 145.1. So I'm between Brockway and Thorman. There's Holland and Taylor. Where's Peyton? Oh, Peyton's just ahead of Brockway. Damn, good job. Okay, I'll be right back.
The leader has just done a 143.25.
Thank you. Well, good luck at this race, guys.
Yep. You too.
Thanks.
Don't forget fuel.
Oh, yeah. Good idea. That always helps.
That's the end of the session. 13th place.
Oh, wow. It's going to be a full lap around here. I figured we'd line up on the back straight.
Una vuelta para el verde.
All right, hey, great job there, Eero. Now I'm taking that top spot at 38-0. That's just flying out there. Great run for Eero. And Cameron Mark now, very rude, taking that second spot away from me on the last minute on his last run. Good job, Cameron. He's going to line up in the second row there at the front of the Mustang class. And then Elvis Rankin takes the top spot. Good run for Elvis at 43-2 with Mike Dam next to him on the front row of the Mazdas. Good luck, everybody. Have fun.
Good luck, everyone. Have fun.
And we got Chris Thorman there next to us, Greg Brockway up there, David Payton. Got Derek Collin behind me. Who's back there? Oh, Mike Taylor. Hopefully temps keep dropping. It was 89 last time I checked.
It will keep dropping. It's 5 p.m.
Oh, okay. Very
85.
nice. Oh, wow. Dropping fast.
Big shadow on the front straight, so.
Yeah, that'll be nice, huh?
The air temp is 76 Fahrenheit. The track temp is 85 Fahrenheit. B13, 60 minutes.
I'm sure Arrow, you'll
Follow
be able
car
to break
number
away.
64.
Martineau and Jacobs will probably be fighting each other.
Maybe not.
Man, I had fun driving the Mustang at Road America on the grid life thing.
Alcanza el 32. Coche. Alcanza el 67. Coche.
The draft is pretty good
Alcanza
there.
el 51.
Yeah.
Coche.
I'm surprised with Brockway's pace here all of a sudden in qualifying.
Okay, Ed, let's get this right. No fuck-ups.
Alcanza el 1.
Pace speed.
Coche. Alcanza el 2. Coche.
Say what?
Race Marshal, would you like me to speed up a little bit so we can catch the gap?
Alcanza el 64.
Catch up to car number 64.
GS, pack up and pair up, prepare for the start. Start speed, let the safety car get away. GS, pack up and pair up, start speed, please.
Coche.
You need to catch up to the guy ahead.
ST, pack up and pair up, please. Prepare for the start. Start speed, pack up and pair up. Start
Alcanza
speed.
el 64. Coche. Prepárate, ahí viene el verde. Alcanza el 64. Coche.
You need to close the gap to the guy ahead. Go!
Green, 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 GS. ST, pack up, please. ST, pack up to the car in front.
Mantente ahí, despejado. Coche a tu izquierda. Sigue a la derecha. Despejado a la izquierda. Lado izquierdo.
Green, 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 ST.
Mantente a la derecha.
The start's alright, let's build on it. Damn, he's leading the race.
Lado izquierdo. Despejado.
I waited.
Yeah, it was a weird start for us.
I mean, I got away to a big gap.
Oh, okay.
I just waited. It's too boring.
I wish I could say that.
I spun.
No, you didn't hit anything though, right?
No.
All right, got back on her.
Dropped the wheel in the grass.
Okay. Yeah, Peyton was getting
V12.
sideways in front of me a few times. I didn't want to follow that.
All right, Ed, the next car is Peyton. Sector 2 is 0.7 off the pace. P12. All three sectors are 0.6 off the pace. Yellow flag, keep your wits about you, mate.
I'm so sorry, Jordy.
Yellow flag, caution. Okay, Ed, we think our refueling window will open after 37 minutes and should close at about 49 minutes.
Ray Stewart, I'm taking the penalty for that. Don't worry about it. That was bad.
Penalty car 56, incident responsibility.
Lado derecho. Quédate a la izquierda. Estás entre los 10 primeros.
Septic damage, guys. Careful around me.
Despejado.
Don't panic.
Coche a la derecha. Mantente ahí, mantén la posición.
You can have the left side.
Lado derecho.
Yep.
Mantente ahí.
Taylor is reeling you in. The gap's now 0.27.
Coche a la derecha. Mantente a la izquierda. Despejado a la derecha.
Right side, right side.
Down is now leading. Okay, Ed, ignore that fucker in the mirror. Stick to your line. Nail those exits.
Mantente ahí. Despejado. Coche a tu izquierda. Despejado a la izquierda. Lado izquierdo. Despejado.
Go ahead, Arrow.
Right side, Derek. St. Patrick. Right side, right side.
Lado derecho. Despejado a la derecha.
Alan is now in the lead. You're being caught by the faster class. We've had a cut warning. Keep it tidy, please, Ed. Blue flag.
Lado derecho. Despejado a la derecha.
Damn, half spin.
The guy in front is Taylor.
Baz on the right, guys. Go ahead.
Despejado a la derecha.
Didn't hit anything, did you?
Nope, I was chasing Thorman, and we're kind of working together, but then I throttled down too hard on the tight corner. I'll be all right though. Damn it.
P11.
Holland and Taylor got by.
We just cut the track.
Left side, Chris.
Peyton is now leading.
Hoping I can catch up Taylor and Holland again.
Right side, Kevin.
There's a group of faster cars behind you. They're racing for position. Blue flag.
Lado izquierdo. Despejado. Coche a tu izquierda. Despejado a la izquierda.
P9.
Left side, Greg. Inside.
Inside, it's up.
Thank you, guys.
Nice one, Ed. Nice move, mate.
I was gonna let you go in turn 1 there, Kevin, but I couldn't key up.
No worries at all. No worries.
Left side camera.
Yep. Take it, 62, take it.
There's a faster class car behind.
Take it.
The stewards have warned us about track limits. Keep it between the lines.
Inside, inside.
Blue flag. Okay, Ed. The next car is Taylor.
Thanks, guys.
There's a group of faster cars behind.
Coche a tu izquierda. Despejado a la izquierda. Lado izquierdo.
Blue flag.
Despejado a la izquierda. Coche a la derecha.
Sorry guys, try to get on the brakes. Go ahead, Taylor.
Thank you.
Copy.
The leader, Peyton, is pitting. Okay, Ed, you've used half your fuel. Seventh position.
Thank you.
Coche a la derecha. Despejado a la derecha.
Right, the guy ahead of us is Taylor.
Mantente a la izquierda. Mantente ahí.
Go ahead, go guys, go.
Despejado a la derecha.
Go ahead, Travis, go.
Coche a la derecha. Despejado.
The leader's pitting now.
Estás entre los 10 primeros.
Thank you.
Blue flag. There's a faster class car approaching.
Left side arrow. Left side camera.
Thanks, Sean.
Blue flag.
Pasa a la derecha.
Blue flag.
I'll stay low, Robert.
Blue flag. All right, Ed. The next car is forward.
Coche a tu izquierda. Despejado.
Thank you.
Yep, you got it.
Sixth place. You're pulling away. The gap behind is now 4.1.
Sorry, Chris.
Tienes un coche a
I
la
thought I cleared you.
Yellow flag. Caution. That's half distance. We think about 20 minutes of fuel remaining. Fan-fucking-tastic. Now keep pushing.
I'm pitting, Trevor.
'62 pitting in.
The car ahead's pitting now. Look out for the pit speed limit. Pit lane speed limit is 89 kilometers per hour. We'll fuel you to the end of the race. Box in 5, 4, 3, 2. Box now.
Sorry, Travis.
Listo, dale. Dale.
5-7 pitting out, 5-7.
There's a car approaching. Stay behind the white line.
Five one, hitting in.
El líder está entrando a boxes. Los siguientes dos coches de adelante son por posición. Los siguientes dos coches de adelante son por posición.
Ford is now in the lead.
Los siguientes dos coches de adelante son por posición.
Ok.
El coche adelante tuyo es por posición. Ve por él. El
Ahí
coche
vamos,
que está
pues.
adelante es por posición. Estás corriendo con el coche que está adelante.
B13.
Right side, Greg.
5-1, hitting out.
Blue flag.
I'm going to be pitting this lap, David. Okay, Mike. I think you're possibly me a straight line. I got a bit of damage here. Moving line, pitting. .62, go high.
Thanks, Pat.
B12.
Thank you.
I didn't do that on purpose.
Yeah, I'm still feeding too much brake. Need to keep working on that. Don't need to give it so much brake.
El líder está entrando a boxes.
I'll stay down low again, Robert. Go for it.
All right, thank you.
Yep, you're welcome.
Lado izquierdo. Despejado.
P11. Faster cars approaching. They're battling for position. The group includes the class leader. Blue flag.
Go ahead and go through arrow. Screwed up my braking back there. Go ahead, buddy. I'll stay out wide.
Derecho. Despejado a la derecha.
Thanks.
Coche a la derecha.
Blue flag.
You're welcome.
Despejado a la derecha.
Go to the inside.
Go ahead, John, I've got damage.
Despejado a la izquierda.
Thank you.
Yep, you got it.
And then I missed a gear on you, sorry. Oh, it's all good. Just turn me around. .62, stay high.
Alright, Ed. There's a faster car approaching. Blue flag.
I'll go for it, Jeff. You can have the inside.
E9.
Lado derecho. Despejado a la derecha. Lado derecho. Despejado a la derecha.
Blue flag.
Inside, Jordy. Inside, Robert.
Go ahead.
Blue flag.
Go ahead, Chad.
Lado derecho. Despejado a la derecha.
That's 20 minutes to go. The car behind's a faster class.
Left side again, arrow. Left side, Cameron, you'll get here.
Thanks, John.
Lado izquierdo. Despejado.
P7. Ford is leading the race.
Tires are getting a little scary.
Go left, Jeff. Go left.
Braked a little too late. I need to move the chat so I can see the apex. It's covered up a couple times.
The track temperature's decreasing. It's now 81 Fahrenheit.
front end doesn't really want to turn like I'm used to anyway. Well, Thorman and Jordy ran away.
Alan is now in the lead.
It was due to me letting some guys by. I shouldn't have done that, but didn't want to be an asshole either. I already had the spin, and I've already gotten past the two guys that I was ahead of before the spin, so I guess I'm happy right now, but still, it's kind of frustrating. But it is nice to focus on driving. Now that's what I need to get better at, is
Blue flag. Okay, Ed, there's a faster car approaching.
Go ahead, Clint. Take the right.
Lado derecho. Despejado a la derecha.
Blue flag.
Right side, Greg.
Faster car behind.
Right side.
Lado izquierdo. Despejado.
Ford is now leading.
Second tops, huh?
Left side, Luke.
Definitely not taking turn one correctly. I need a brake earlier. And not so hard. Loading up the front end too much.
"15 minutes remaining, 15 minutes to go."
Right side, right side.
Alan is leading the race.
Sorry, Greg. That's okay. Worked out.
P9. Maximise every lap. Let's salvage what we can.
Hey, let Mike by too. Let Mike.
Yep.
The car in front is Peyton.
Right side, right side.
Inside, Jeff. Right side, 62.
P8.
Right side, clear.
Okay, Ed, there's a faster class car approaching. Blue flag.
Lado derecho. Despejado a la derecha.
Left side, Steve.
Ten minutes remaining, 10 minutes. Stay on it, keep digging.
Thanks, John.
Hey, Patrick.
Sorry, Casey, I completely just overshot the braking zone.
Okay, Ed, the next car is Peyton.
No harm. Hurt you more than it did me.
Thank you. Thank you.
Right side, inside. Oh, you backed up.
Seventh position. That last lap was a 146.62. Your lap times are pretty consistent. Faster car behind.
Thank you.
Blue flag.
Go ahead, 09, go ahead.
Left side, Casey. Sorry about that, here. I was watching you in a mirror. Didn't hear my spotter.
Coche a tu izquierda.
You okay, man?
Yeah.
Right side, right side.
2 seconds.
Oh. Mike and Patrick, you guys doing all right too?
Hanging in there.
Nice.
8th place. We need quality pace every lap now, mate. There might
Good.
still be chances here.
I'll follow you for a while, Derek.
Left side, Mike. Never mind.
Take right.
Thank you. Thank you, Elvis.
Yeah, I don't want to skip both races now.
5 minutes to go, 5 minutes left. Okay, Ed, relax, focus, keep it smooth.
Right side, Mike.
You've got 10 minutes of fuel remaining.
Thank you, Ben.
Thanks, Jacob.
Push, 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 we can get this guy.
Te queda combustible para 5 vueltas.
Go right, Steve, go right.
Thanks, Robert. Say hi.
Coche a tu izquierda. Despejado. Coche a la derecha. Despejado a la derecha.
Thanks, David.
Don't thank me, mate. I'm not trying to let you pass.
Yeah, it's too bad you got that damage, man.
Yeah.
Lucas changed his line 2 times. What can I do?
Down is leading the race. Yellow flag, watch out. That's 2 minutes left. 2 minutes.
Left side, Kevin.
I wonder what happened to Jordy. He's right ahead of me. Wonder if he's low on fuel or something.
Yeah, I'm making penalty.
Hmm.
Yeah, Lucas was blocking inside. I was going outside and blocked outside.
Oh, wow. Yeah, and they talked about that in the meeting. You guys had contact or no contact?
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Right side, David.
P7. That lap time was 1:47.00. Blue flag. As faster cars approaching, this group includes the class leader. Sector 2 and 3 are a second off the pace. Sector 1 is 0.9 off the pace.
Right side, Edgar.
Go ahead, guys, go ahead.
Mantente ahí, nos toca bandera blanca. Despejado a la derecha.
Whew. Tires are getting slick. I'm just over driving, I'm the problem. Get him, Arrow.
.42 and 2, I'll stay behind you.
Broccoli, stay high.
Damn. That cost you the race, Arrow? That Lucas?
No, Lucas did.
Fuck.
10th position. That's it. We're done.
Good race.
Ahí está la bandera. Se acabó. Buena carrera. Excelente trabajo.
I was trying to get you, Nick.
Go ahead, 2-car.
All cars have seen the checkered flag, 31 and 1 to the start-finish line. All other cars to pit lane and prepare for the post-race meeting.
Come on, all you guys come through.
What's your speed limit in the pits? Box in 1,410 feet. Box in 5, 4,
FC
3,
Open winner, you
2,
can also head to
1.
the start finish line, please.
Box now.
My scoring does not tell me, so whoever won that, you can head to the start finish line.
Listo, dale.
They're just doing a quick team photo. They'll be right there.
Copy.
Oh, the poll doesn't show the positions anymore.
Penske didn't pay.
There you go. Oh, it just says all zeros. Oh, good job, Mike. You came back up, huh?
Yeah, I got back to where I started.
Good work.
Nicholas and Donovan were right in front of me, but I just didn't have enough. My tires were shot.
Yeah, it's too bad you couldn't get those two. Sucks I had half a spin.
I had a full spin and a half facing the wrong way.
Oh, wow. That's what's tough here. You get out in that grass and it takes forever to get back on. But I guess grass is better than the wall. Alright, I'll see you guys up in the driver's meeting. Well, there you have it. I'm happy with it, I guess. Let's see. First, second, third, fourth, fifth, sixth, seventh, eighth, ninth, 10th. So I got P10. I'll take it.
These cars don't fuel very quickly.
But my tires were, you know, heck, my left front was the most worn. It was at 90. So that was an hour of racing.
Yeah, that's why I changed them, because there's no point in not changing it since you gotta wait for the fuel anyways. So.
User joined your channel.
Yeah, they definitely made a difference. I'll tell you that. I mean, you were able to right there with me, and I got to you again, but I just couldn't. You know, then all the Mustangs wanted by, and somebody in a different class in a Miata wanted by, and I'm like, oh, okay, I wish he would have just sat behind us, but let us race, because there was nowhere near him.
Yeah, I let them both through because there's a Mustang involved, so I was like, I just about let them through without letting you through.
Oh, I wasn't going to take it like that. I was going to earn it if I got it.
Were you doing the last tight right onto the flat out section? Were you doing that flat, or were you lifting?
Oh, I was flat out. Once I took that right hand turn after the quick little sharp left, yeah, I had to lift a little bit there, but then after that, I didn't lift at all.
Wow, because I was pulling on you every time, like you were lifting, and yet I was the one lifting.
I lifted just a little bit to make the turn, but as soon as I got it, man, I was right back on it. But I think I was just shifting too soon.
Oh.
When I was practicing, I got the little bar across the top of the screen, and every time I come off that corner, it goes from green to slowing down into neutral and then into red. So I'm doing something off that corner wrong, and I don't know what it is, but I'm not a very good road course racer. I'm just working at getting better. So I normally drive stock cars.
Well, at least you're controlled and all that, so it's pretty good. I mean, don't get me wrong, the guys at the front, that's like alien territory.
I know those guys are fast.
Yeah.
got new pedals just before the last race. I got the Fanatec Elite pedals, and huge difference. And in between our last race and this race, I got the Elite Fanatec wheel. So much better, much better belt-driven versus a gear-driven Logitech G25, and just a huge difference. So much smoother.
Yeah, that's why I went for the T350 or T300 RS that I got instead of
Thrustmaster.
Yeah, with the 3 pedals. And then 6 months after, I bought the 3 pedals they released, like a real load cell 3 pedal kit. I was like, oh dang.
Yeah, I've got the Elite with the load cell pedals. V3s are just a little bit too expensive for me.
Yeah, that's ouch. Oh, Jesus.
I mean, this setup alone was $600.
Yikes. Yeah. That's why I stuck with Thrustmaster. It cost me $350.
I almost went that direction.
Oh, yeah. Well, I had a whole 8 laps of practice, so total.
I didn't get any practice in as far as in the server during practice session tonight. I was in yesterday and did a bunch of our practice and then on my own as well.
I had no practice. As in, I turned my first lap half an hour before the race.
That's an interesting track. I wish those curbs were a little bit more noticeable. They're hard to spot, but once you get the hang of it, you just get on, rhythm. But that turn 1, curbing, you just can't see it.
Yeah, that's why I was all wobbly, because I'd turn in and then go, no, not yet.
Yeah, I noticed that a couple times when I was behind you going into turn 1. It's like, well, I'm going to pass him. I think he's sliding out of control. Oh no, he's just taking that corner extremely wide.
Well, once you have to take a second stab at the corner because your first one was way too tight because you can't see the corner. It makes you wash out real wide, and I was like, oh no! Every time it would happen, I was like, come on.
Those damn Mustangs, they split me one time down the front stretch going into turn 1. I'm like, I have no idea where they're at. I can't even see them in either mirror. I can see them on the F2 screen at 0.1 behind me, so it means they're right next to me. So I'm turning my head and looking. Yeah, there they are. I just hit the brakes and let them go.
There's traffic approaching. Watch your mirrors.
I hope they got me on the cover.
Bad luck, Ed. Bad luck, bad. You're okay. The pit lane speed limit is 89 kilometers per hour. Pit exit's clear. Stay behind the white line.
Yeah, interesting.
Yeah, I really enjoyed that. That was fun. I've actually never driven that raced on that road course until this week. So I've had it for many years, but I've never gone on a road course.
Most people say they don't like the track, but I love this track. For some reason, I just really like it, even though I'm not terribly fast. Well, I'm not fast anywhere, so there's that.
I felt really weird turning right in turn 1. In the real turn, in the NASCAR turn 1 or IndyCar turn 1.
Yeah.
The oval one. There we go. But yeah, that was kind of weird. Going the wrong direction.
I never do oval, so I don't have that problem. To me, it's the right-hander.
Yeah, I'm a oval guy. I'm a NASCAR guy, but I love road courses. I'm just not very good at them, and so I figured I'd join this series to help get better. And I have gotten a lot better since I started racing with these guys. They've been very helpful.
Nice.
Got some setup help. First race I ran was Detroit. Boy, what a race! What an initiation that was. That's in the road course racing.
Yeah, I knew it was gonna be bad, so I skipped that
ST,
one.
pack up, please. ST, pack up to the car.
That's it. That's the NASCAR tracks. That's it.
Yeah, and you don't even know the Long Watkins one then.
Oh, I know the boot. I just never run it in NASCAR. I run it in the Skippy.
Green, ST.
Yeah. I ran default setup baseline because I didn't have time to work at all on it, and it was a little bit understeery, so
User joined your channel.
took the front arm bar to medium, and I was like, there you go, that'll do.
Yeah, I definitely can't do a setup, so I get a little help here and there from some people in here, and they're very helpful. I'm just not as fast. I mean, somebody who gave me their setup was like 3.5 seconds faster than me. But you know, hey, it's a stable setup that I can run. I'm good.
Yeah. I like the new changes they made to the MX5 because you can actually put your foot down. It used to be like a wet noodle, this thing. Now it's actually got some grip.
Yeah, this did drive completely different than Toronto a couple weeks ago, or a couple months ago. It feels like.
Wait, Toronto or Montreal?
Montreal.
Oh.
Someplace up in Canada. They're all the same.
Hey, that's where I was born. I walked that track for jogging, you know, because it's a park the rest of the year. I would have finished on the podium of the open class in Montreal if I hadn't run out of fuel.
That happened to me once. I'm like going after I think it's like 6 laps into a race. It goes, you have 5 laps of fuel, or 3 laps. Yeah, about 5 laps into a race. It goes, you have 5 laps of fuel left. I'm like, what? What? And that was the first race I ran, but I got the setup from somebody else. I didn't know I didn't know anything about the setup, so I didn't even check it. And I'm running around going, well, I better pit. And like 10 laps later, somebody to pit again. I'm like, what is going on with this car?
Well, you have to add fuel if you're gonna pit.
Yeah, I clicked over and checked out the fuel gauge. I said, oh, it's set at 2. Well, let's move that up to 7.
Well, nobody official has started talking on the channel, so I'm assuming there's some drama going on.
Hey, wake up. User joined your channel.
All right, how are our interviews doing?
I think they're
almost done.
wrapped
Yeah,
up.
we have
Okay.
Brennan Horn. I should say Horn. Did I get that correct? Yeah, we'll go ahead. He should be down here barely. All right, we'll go ahead and get started with our ST class tonight. Great race, everybody. It was very exciting and very slick out there, I must say. It certainly did a number on me at the beginning. All right, let's start off with that ST class tonight here. It's going to be the number 56. So Mitchell Peak coming in 31st tonight. Sorry to see him up there. It looks like he started 18th class, so lost a few spots there throughout the evening. Sorry to see that for Mitchell. Bear with me. I'm looking at the new results page. I've not used this results page before. So trying to get all the categories and columns lined up. Okay, so he came in with 4 incidents. Not sure if he did not get enough laps to get that bonus point. Clifford Eben, unfortunately for him, finishing back in P30 tonight. That's a strange position for him in that number 55. Coming in with 12 incidents tonight, having a rough start. Started 14th in class, so tough run for Clifford tonight. Lucas Ford in that number 76, coming in 29th this evening, starting 28th in class, dropping 1 position, coming in with just 2 incidents though, so he should pick up that bonus point. Yes, he will. 28th position tonight, that's going to go to Patrick Prevenis in that number 29. Good to see Patrick out there tonight. Saw a little spin out of Patrick there out of turn 6, but he was able to save it and on, so good for him. Coming in with 4 incidents, going to pick up a bonus point tonight as well. His buddy Michael Key in that number 98, coming in P27 this evening, finishing with 5 incidents, so Michael will pick up that bonus point tonight. Congrats to Michael for that. And P26, KC Duncan, who started 30th, picked up 4 positions, coming in with a bonus point as well with just 2 incidents this evening. Great run, KC. Oh, man.
Thank you.
Nicholas Barsigno going to round out that P25 position tonight, and that number 79 coming in with just 1 incident, man. Great job, Nicholas, and a good run tonight, picking up 4 spots from your starting position.
Thank you.
Mike Taylor in that number 66. Nice job tonight, coming in P24, coming in 9 incidents, so he must have a little bit of trouble out there tonight. Not going to pick up that bonus point, but did pick up 2 spots from his starting position on the grid. The number 62 of Greg Brockway is going to own P23 tonight, coming in with 2 incidents. He will also pick up that bonus point. Boy, a lot of drivers keeping it clean out there this evening. Congrats to Greg on that. Derek Holland going to take care of P22 this evening, but oh man, look at that, coming in with 6 incidents. He's going to pick up that bonus point right on the bubble there in that number 80. Started 25th tonight, so picked up 3 spots. Good job for Derek. Derek, I apologize. I didn't mean to break you guys up there on that last lap or close to it. I was trying to just ride behind you there, so I apologize if I split you up there. In P29 or P21 tonight, rather, David Payton in that number 64. Great run out of him tonight. Going to come in just over that incident bonus, but he finishes where he started though. So good, solid run for David this evening. Edgar Sanchinelli in that number 57. What a run tonight, Edgar. Started P23, picked up 3 spots, coming in with 7 incidents, just outside the bubble of the bonus there. But good, solid run for Edgar this evening in that Fritosport vehicle. Jordy Fike coming in P19 tonight. Started P17. He's going to lose just a couple of spots there, but he will pick up that bonus point tonight in that 09. Good job, Jordy. 18 is going to go to Chris Thorman in that number 60. Good job for him. Man, he picks up 6 spots from that starting grid and gets a bonus point this evening as well. Great job, Chris. P17 is going to be owned by that Mr. John Allen in that number 101, coming in with just 1 incident, going to get the bonus, but gosh, lost 4 positions during the race. He was running up front there for a while, but sorry to see John falling back there a little bit. Greg
I'm
Mack
so sorry,
picked
Jordy.
himself up 3 spots tonight in that number 2. Saw him out there in a good heated battle this evening, coming in with 0 incidents, no off tracks, absolutely nothing, zilch. Great job, Greg. That's a great run, man. Way to go.
Lucky.
Yeah, I don't know, man. You were hustling out there. Great try. P15 is going to go to
Top
Brennan
5,
Horn.
Kevin. You're in your top 5 now.
Oh, I'm in my top. Sorry, in my top 5. Thank you very much. Yep. We're going to go to the top 5 in class here, and that's going to be Brennan Horn. And Brennan Horn is actually going to be our winner tonight in ST Open class. So congratulations to Brennan.
Good job, man. Good job.
Good. I'm taking the penalty for that. Don't worry about it.
Fantastic. Congrats.
That was bad.
And for the icing on the cake, gonna grab that bonus point as well. Great job, Brennan. Nice. All right, in 4th place tonight in ST class, that's gonna go to the 154. Jacob Beasley. What a run for him tonight, coming in with 0 incidents. Wow, way to get it done out there, Jacob. Nice drive, buddy.
Nice.
Thank you.
All right, here we go.
Penalty
We're up
car,
to the top
56,
3. That's going to go to that old familiar. Number 16, Travis Swanky, started 15th overall, finishing 13th overall, picking up 2 spots from the starting grid with just 1 incident, getting a bonus point, coming in P3 on the podium. Woo! Great job, buddy.
Good job.
Congrats, Travis.
P2 tonight. Wow, what a race this was, I hear. The number 93 was really in a heated battle in that last lap. He's going to bring it home in P2. That's Mr. Mike Dam. What a run tonight, buddy. Going to lose out on that incident bonus, but my gosh, what a great finish.
Assessing damage, guys. Careful around me.
Job, Elvis was mad fast tonight, man.
I saw you floating that that last corner there, T13 sideways, buddy. Got up in the rubble there a little bit.
Oh yeah.
All right, tonight our winner. Gosh, he's becoming a familiar name up here at the top of the board. The number 1, Mr. Elvis Rankin. Great job, buddy.
Congrats,
Elvis.
Congrats. Good job, man.
Thank you.
Go, Elvis.
Wow, what a run, man. You're just knocking them dead out there. Great job picking up that bonus point as well with just 2 incidents. What a race tonight.
I'm feeling it now. I got my groove going.
I'm telling you, man, you're knocking them dead, buddy. That is fantastic. Congratulations to you. All right, Jeff, I'm going to hand the GS class over to you, buddy.
All right, 10 drivers this evening. And let's see, Mr. Shad Curran's going to come in 10th, and only one incident, so picking up a bonus point there. Good run there for Shad. Yeah, nice job. And Mr. Robert Brist was in here working, knocking down those lap times. Robert, I see you got that 41.4 in there, and considering when you practiced yesterday, you were in the 43, so nice improvement there, Robert. Good job. No incidents for Robert. So nice 9th place finish there.
Thank you.
And then probably, I'm going to guess, maybe the only driver in the field who has actually turned a lap in real life in a championship race, Dave Sanders, running T1 there in the SCCA runoffs a couple of years ago. And so, Dave, welcome back to Indy. 8th place finish there for Dave. Only 3 incidents, so he will take home a bonus point as well.
Great job, David.
Nice.
Kevin Ford, 1 incident this evening, so looks like you'll take home a bonus point to go with that 7th place finish. Looks like maybe you slipped a couple there, Kevin, but
Yeah, I had a little spin there on the first lap or second lap there, coming out of 6.
okay.
Yeah, the back end came around and stalled the car, couldn't get it going. Yeah, you know, the whole thing.
All right. But looks like you had good pace after that, and way to recover there. 7th place.
Oh, thanks, buddy.
Steve Daniel thanks you for your spin as he moves up from 7th to 6th. So Steve Daniel picking up a spot there, and no incidents for the Michigan driver. So Steve, great job. 6th place finish and a bonus point to go with it.
Yeah, much appreciated, Kevin.
No problem. Did you like the bow on the package?
I did. It was very good.
And Clint will join him in that thanks. As Clint picks up a spot as well. He went from 6th to 5th.
Right side, right side.
Kevin started, and so Clint picks up a spot there. 1 incident for him, and so a nice top 5 finish there for Clint.
Nice job, Clint. Good run tonight, buddy.
Good pace too. Nice quick lap there.
Yeah.
Anthony Curtin, man, we had a lot of fun there for the first half of the race. it was close, and then traffic kind of separated us all. But Tony, man, just no incidents, and it was super quick out there, especially when we get down into the infield, some of those tight sections. The braking control that he has on that car was just incredible. 4th place tonight for Tony. No incidents. Great job.
Great job, Tony.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's see. I managed to start 3rd and finish 3rd, so I'll take that.
Good work.
Nice job, Jeff.
Good job,
Yeah.
Incredible run, Jeff. Great job, buddy.
And then our top 2, man, I'll tell you what, you just got to keep your head down and keep plugging away at it. And I know, sometimes misfortune, steps in, or you get that traffic issue coming up, late in a race, but you got to be in a position to take advantage of those opportunities. And so here, Eero, man, he ran in dominating fashion, led 31 of the laps, just so quick in both practice and qualifying. But he is going to come in 2nd place this evening by just a 10th of a second. But still,
St. Patrick.
An incredible show there by Eero.
Right side, right side.
As always, yeah. And then our top finisher, I think on the final lap of qualifying, and he waited until the clock was just about expired to steal that 2nd place qualifying position. And then, man, I don't know, at one point, Cameron, it looked to me like you were maybe 3 or 4 seconds back at Eero, and man, you just kept your head down and turned laps, obviously, very consistently over and over again. No incidents.
Wow.
And taking the win there by 10th of a second, Cameron Martinow. Great job.
Nice one,
Cameron.
Awesome, Cameron.
Good job.
Yeah, great job, Cameron. Way to get it done, buddy. Talk about another driver that's on a hot streak right now. That's Mr. Martineau. Wow. He is running like crazy out there. Great job, man. Whatever you're doing, stay with it. it's working.
Thanks, Kevin.
Yeah, no problem, buddy. Great job tonight, guys. What a race. Boy, that was quite a challenge. That track was a little slicker than I remembered, but yeah, no doubt it is always fun coming to Indy, though. All right, I want to mention a couple of things. Of course, obviously, our weather will get updated before our next event on the website, and of course, all of you have noticed all of the new features on the website. We have a new next event column on there now that will automatically update once we load the results tonight. It'll switch over and bring up the weather for our next event automatically. lot of automation built into this now. We're looking forward to actually loading our points tonight with a one-button touch. That'll be nice for a change. So, yeah, we're looking forward to some of those benefits that the scoring software is bringing to the admins for sure. But there's obviously a lot of other benefits for you guys out there. I don't know how many of you have had an opportunity to click on some of the race results, session or season standings, and kind of go through the software a little bit. We are at the point now where we have gotten just about out of iteration 1 with the beta. We're getting real close here. We're working on the oval side right now. As soon as we finish up the heat races segment, oval series, then we will we'll open this thing up, and we'll be putting it out there on the market for other leagues to use. However, there will always be some special sweet candy in there that will only be used for extreme motorsports, and we'll be offering that stuff down the road and talking more about that as we move along here with the development of the software. Anyway, make sure you check out.
That's borderline creepy there, Kevin,
it is borderline creepy.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah,
We're gonna keep some nice candy for you little boys.
Candy.
Leave it to Jeff to make a wrong
Kevin,
turn
the
with
other
everything.
thing I'd say though is people or folks shouldn't lose too much sleep over. Is it like the driver power rankings or whatever? It's just kind of a fun feature, you know.
Yep.
If you're high on that list, you think it must be perfect, and if you're low on that list, it's just all bullshit. So
yeah, right. That's about how it works. There's that dividing line about mid-pack, right?
Exactly.
Yep. Very true. But we are using the same system as iRacing uses for their iRating system. It's the exact same formula built into ours. Ours is a little more unique in that we're doing it just particular series. Each series has its own driver rating for all members that will be attending in that series moving forward. So that's a neat little benefit. One other thing I wanted to mention tonight, there is also a new little photo section on the website. You'll see that as you log in tonight to check the points, which have not been uploaded yet. I'm going to add some photos here in a little bit, but I'll go ahead and get the points up so you guys can see those points here shortly. But there is a new little photo section. I thought we would do a little something special for the CSS class. We're trying to add, what should we call it, Jeff? Candy? Would that be a good word? We're trying.
Sure, stick with it, man.
Stick with it, man. We're trying to add a few little things to each one of the series, and then eventually we'll have them all suited up with all those features. But in any case, enjoy those photos. We will be offering photos from each of the events moving forward now for CSS. So you'll have a little library of pictures. You can scroll through there. If anybody wants any of these photos, just let me know and I'll show it and send you a full copy of it. So, all right, let's see. What was the other thing I was going to mention?
Next race is
let's
Lime
talk about
Rock.
our next race. Yeah, round 7. That's going to take place on October 5th at Lime Rock Park for our next 60-minute event of the season. Weather forecast right now is looking like a nice, cool 66 degrees. Humidity 67%. And under mostly cloudy skies is the forecast now. That'll be a morning race time of 11 a.m. local time, so we'll be running midday at Lime Rock Park with the sun over top, and hopefully that weather will stay nice and cool. We'll keep some cloud cover there because that track is always much more fun with more grip out there. All right, I tell you what.
You know what config it will be?
Yes, we are running the Grand Prix configuration, which is going to be the new configuration with the chicane coming off the no-name straight. So it will be the chicane version of the court.
With the West Bend one?
Not the West. No, not the West Bend. Just the one coming up the hill. Just the one before the hill. Not the West Bend. I don't believe GP has both, does it?
I think they tried it when they first named it, but they got rid of it.
Yeah, I thought so. Yeah, I think it's just the hill. GP only has the hill. And then there's what's called West Chicanes, I believe, and that has both of them in it. But yeah, we'll be running the one at the end of No Name Straight there. So that'll be interesting. Let's bring our race marshal in for some final words here tonight.
Yeah, overall, I thought it was a really, really good race out there. You know, not really too many issues. A couple little, contacts, but for the most part, anything was just dropping wheels off the track and self spins out there. Really, really great, formation lap and start to that race out there. That's exactly what we're looking for. I think we got through, the first 2-3 laps of the race with maybe just 1 or 2 people dropping a wheel off, getting off track. So it's exactly what we're looking for. Still some tight racing, but we're not going to run into those cluster situations where people's hard work's going to go down the drain and get ruined before we ever get to the start-finish line or turn 1. So really, really excellent. Got spread out and still, as you can see, producing fantastic racing. And both finishes at the end of the race were decided by less than a couple tenths of a second there. So really, really kudos to you guys out there. That's exactly what we're looking for on those starts. So looking forward to keeping that up in all series across Fritosport and having a fantastic end of the seasons.
Fantastic, Ryan. Thank you so much, buddy. We appreciate you being here. Jeff, any final words?
No, Kevin. I think other than that, we're obviously working on the schedule for next season, and since it's kind of the first time that for the full year we will have all 3 series running, we're just working on some different choices on how to make that work, and we'll put together sort of our usual driver survey, because we want your all's input on different options and choices we have and for each of the series.
Yeah, that's a good point, Jeff. Thank you for bringing that up. That is something that you guys will probably see some surveys going out here in the next couple of weeks. We're trying to get a head start on next year with all 3 series starting at the same time now. We really need to get
let's go and turn 1 there, Kevin, but I couldn't see it.
So, sorry, you may be hearing children in the back.
No worries
the
at all, no
grandkids are
worries.
here, and they sleep over in the sim room, so
like
it's an early night for them. So apologize for the children in the background. But anywho, we are working on a couple of schedule formats. Obviously, with the series, you can do the count on the weeks. There's just not enough weeks in a year for us to run, 3 10-week seasons with all 3 series. So that's really what we've been working on, is finding a nice pattern, a good blend for next year, staggering a couple things here and there. So we'll send out some ideas to you guys and see what your thoughts are. So look for those coming up here in the next couple of weeks. All right. Well, I think we're going to wrap it up here for Indianapolis. Appreciate everybody being here tonight. Drivers, thanks again for another great event this evening. Everyone have a safe flight to Connecticut. Good night, everyone.
Take care.
User disconnected from your channel. User disconnected from your channel.
Thanks, guys.
Sorry guys, try to get on the brakes. Go ahead, Taylor.
Thank you.
Copy.
Thank you.
Go ahead, go, guys, go. Go ahead, Travis, go.
Thank you. Left side arrow. Left side camera.
Thanks, John.
I'll stay low, Robert.
Thank you.
Yep, you got it.
Sorry, Chris. I thought I cleared you.
I'm pitting, Trevor.
62 pitting in.
Sorry, Travis.
Five seven pitting out. 5-7.
Five one pitting in.
Right side, Greg.
5-1 pitting out.
I'm going to be pitting this lap, David.
Okay, Mike. I think you're possibly in a straight line. I got a bit of damage here.
Living in line pitting.
.62, go high.
Thanks, Pat.
Thank you. I didn't do that on purpose.
Let's go down the road again, Robert. Go for it.
All right, thank you.
Yep, you're welcome. Got it inside. Go ahead, John. I got damage. Thank you. Yep, you got it. And then I missed a gear on you, sorry. Oh, so good. Just turn me around. .62, stay high. I'll go for it, Jeff. You can have the inside.
Inside, Jordy. Inside, Robert.
Go ahead.
Go ahead, Chad. Left side again, arrow. Left side, Cameron, you'll get here.
Thanks, John.
Go left, Jeff. Go left.
Broccoli, stay high.
Thank you.
Go ahead, Clint. Take a right.
Right side, Greg.
Right side. Second top, son.
Left side, Luke.
Right side, right side.
Sorry, Greg. That's okay. Worked out.
Hey, let Mike fight too. Let Mike.
Yep.
Right side, right side.
Inside, Jeff. Right side, 62.
Right side, front. Left side, Steve. Thanks, John.
Hey, Patrick.
Sorry, Casey, I completely just overshot the braking zone.
No harm. Hurt you more than it did me.
Thank you. Thank you.
Right side, inside. Oh, you backed up.
Thank you.
Go ahead, 09, go ahead.
Left side, Casey.
Sorry about that, here. I was watching you in the mirror. Didn't hear my spotter.
Right side, right side.
I'll follow you for a while, Derek.
Left side, Mike. Never mind.
Take right.
Thank you. Thank you, Elvis.
Yeah, I don't want to screw up both races now.
Right side, Mike.
Thank you, Ben. Thanks, Jacob. Go right, Steve, go right.
Thanks, Robert.
Stay high.
Thanks, David.
Don't thank me, mate. I'm not trying to let you pass.
Too bad you got that damage, man.
Yeah.
Local change this line 2 times. What can I do?
Left side, Kevin.
Right side, David. Right side, Edgar.
Go ahead, guys. Go ahead.
.42 and 2, I'll stay behind you.
Brockway, stay high.
Good race.
I was trying to get to Nick. Go ahead, 2-car.
All cars have seen the checkered flag, 31 and 1 to the start-finish line. All other cars to pit lane and prepare for the post-race meeting.
Come on, all you guys come through.
ST Open winner, you can also head to the start-finish line, please. My scoring does not tell me, so whoever won that, you can head to the start-finish line.
They're just doing a quick team photo. They'll be right there.
Copy.